The game is not cooperating. All right. Let me try launching that one more time, everybody. All right, everybody. Are you ready to see if we can get this game to cooperate? I think what I need to do is tell it to launch at 1440p. 2560 by 1440. Go. Fingers crossed. Ooh, that's not a good sign. Well, the game's full screen. There's that. Why can't you guys see the game? 97ARC11. Hey, there we go, everybody. We are starting a new game of Starsector. It's been ages since I played. It might even be worth. Huh. I can't switch it to my headphones. That's not good. All right, settings. Zoom in, zoom out. All right. Okay, continue. We're going to be starting a new mission, a new one, but I want to see where were we the last time we played? Pirate fleet is approaching. Oh, this is like super early. Okay. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket. Okay. All right, so we want to go exit. Okay. Let's do clutch. All right. Our honorific is captain. I don't mind that one. Well, names don't really mean anything about one being liked or not. But we could definitely take a look sometime. Alright, do we have like a buttoned up clean? This kind of looks like me with like with really bad stubble. Doesn't look like a captain that would instill confidence though. I want like captain that would instill confidence. Not loving most of these, to be honest. I think the art's perfectly fine. I feel like the lady avatars are a lot better than the guy avatars. Most of the guys look like schlups. guess hoping for one that would be like a button down. We'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. Why not? All right, sir. No, it's Captain Clutch. All right. All right. Your most recent occupation was as... if we go a bounty hunter, we're commanding a Wolf-class frigate. Wolf-class is a sleek and deadly combat frigate with a middling logistical stats, but best used near civilization, all with the support of other ships, with better capacity for carrying fuel and supplies. We could go a scavenger, commanding a Wayfarer-class combat freighter. The Wayfarer is an ungainly vessel with an excellent capacity for carrying cargo, fuel, and crew. Its combat ability is limited, but not to be discounted. Designed to operate on the fringe of civilization, this freighter is quite capable of defending itself. I think I might do that one. Freelancing, whatever jobs you've been. Random star. Okay, mercenary, leading a small force of aboard a Hammerhead-class destroyer. A small but highly combat-capable task force geared towards bounty hunting. Includes a small tanker to extend operating range. Faster start. An explorer leading a salvage expedition from aboard an Apogee-class cruiser. A group of ships capable of performing salvage operations on the fringes of the sector and defending itself against most of the threats found there. Includes a tanker for increased fuel capacity and an exploration range, and sufficient cargo capacity to carry the salvage back to the core worlds. I kind of like that idea too. Then we'll go with normal. Let's go. Alright, welcome to the Pearson sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer, though, through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. Alright, our Apogee custom cruiser there. And then we got an Aldebaran Rising Condor, the light support carrier. We also have, let's see, the Wayfarer custom combat freighter. So the other start, we would have been just that ship. The Starfear, that one's got a custom drone tender, a light tanker for fuel. Then we got some interceptors, and these are drones. All right. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up to it and activate your scavenge ability to search for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there is some in your cargo hold. Make sure to take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want to go. I'm guessing that's the debris field. Alright, so we got scavenge. That's what, 6. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's possible something of value could be found here. The salvage that remains is extremely difficult to get to, and there's high risk involved in running a salvage operation. Alright. Crew and machinery are required. We'll take 80 crew and 30 of our 60 machinery. Scavenge effectiveness is 33%. Yeah, an accident occurred during the operation as resulted in the loss of 5 heavy machinery. Which would be fine though. Found some metals. We found 10 heavy machinery. We got 14 more fuel. Alright, so control click does automatically move it over. Alright, confirm. And can we do it again? Nothing of value here, so no. Quick save. A pirate fleet is approaching. First you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then when it gets very close, you'll see its true colors. Alright. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can always press F9 to quick load. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there is no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering combat readiness consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. A rogue miner and a Cerberus standard combat freighter. Alright, open comms. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact to your reputation. If a spacer steals food to feed your family or comrades, they call it piracy. If that makes me a pirate, then I'd rather be a pirate than some poor tool saluting the phoenix. All they wanted to say? Okay, well, move to engage. They move to join battle. Alright. You can select which ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle and deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and valuable supplies. Alright, we'll go in with... Okay. Support carrier, combat freighter, and the drone tender. We'll leave our tanker out of it. 34 supplies. How do I get... Ah, there we go. Say what? No. See if we can hit him. Oh. Let's see if we can hit him with our big gun. Alright, salvage crews are able to recover 329 credits. CPU core is still active in the wreckage. Okay, pick through the wreckage. We got Vulcan cannon, 15 metal, 6 fuel, and 7 supply. So probably wasn't worth the fight. Your fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle cost supplies, as does repairing battle damage. To reduce supply use, repairs and CR recovery on the ship can be suspended from the fleet screen. Okay. You have advanced to level 2. You have 4 points to spend. Story points to spend and 2 command points. Okay, tab is the map. F is the fleet. Alright. Here's my character. Navigation. Spend enough time out here and it becomes second nature. It's how I move when I dream. Not all of us get that. Lots do. Okay, minus 30 terrain movement penalty from all applicable terrain. Plus 1 maximum burn level. Increases the burn bonus of the sustained burn ability. Transverse jump. Jump into a system through a nascent gravity well or directly into hyperspace. That sounds like it could be super handy. That's down here. This is so there's combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Bulk transport. You can no more escape the economy than you can escape gravity. It surrounds us, contains us, uplifts us. If bound, it bound the galaxy together once and will again. So we get plus 50% cargo capacity. Maximum of 2,000 or less base cargo capacity in fleet. Your fleet has 785 base cargo capacity. Okay. Increase fuel capacity. Increase the burn level of all non-militarized civilian ships. Salvaging. Plus 50% resources and post-battle salvage. Field repairs. Plus 50% ship field repair rate outside of combat. 25% of hull and armor damage taken repaired after combat ends at no cost. Maximum of 240 or less total deployment point cost. Your fleet has currently is 40. Recovered ships start with 30 to 40% hull integrity and 34 to 40%. Man, I want both of these. But I guess we'll start with field repairs. Yeah. Or we go salvaging 50%. Plus 50% resources, but not rare items such as blueprints. Recovered from abandoned stations and other derelicts. Plus 20% post-battle salvage. Minus 75% crew lost in non-combat operations. Alright. 15% maximum combat readiness for combat ships. Carrier group. Plus 50% faster fighter replacement rate. Maximum at 8 or less fighter bays and fleet. Your fleet has 3. Effective increase by 1.5 times for ships with officers, including flagship. Hull mod, converted fighter bay, converted hangar, expanded deck crew. Converts built-in fighter bays into improvised cargo holds. Converted fighter bays. Converted hangar, improvised fighter bays for non-carriers. And improves fighter replacement rate. Increase crew requirements. Increase damage. Point defense. Better missiles. Better damage to fighters and missiles. Okay. Field modulation. Less damage taken by shields. Less flux generated by active phase cloak. Stabilize shields. Reduce flux upkeep for shields. Damage control. Minus 25% hull damage taken. Minus 50% crew lost during hull damage in combat. 50% faster combat weapon and engine repairs. We start with field repairs, we take less damage from fighting. Alright. Confirm. If we look at it. This is the cargo / trade screen. You can left click, shift click to pick up items from a stack one at a time. Shift click and hold, then drag to pick up a specific quantity. Control click to transfer all. All right. So click, and then you should hold shift down. Okay, shift and a single click gets one. All right. All right, that's where we are. Command. Now we could just jump out using our skill. Quick save. You've gained a level. You gain 1 skill point for each level up and an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to take exceptional actions to make your own story in a way. Tutorial will introduce these in a little bit. Alright. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills are arranged in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, tech, and industry. Skills that affect your pilot ship, all combat skills, and a few skills and other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. The maximum level you can reach is 15. Press C to open that. Alright. I don't think I got anything that is eliteable. Like, all the combat stuff can be made elite. Probably the only ones that can. Oh wait, nope. Ordnance expertise. Plus 20 flux capacity per ordnance point spent on weapons. Plus 1.5 flux dissipation per ordnance spent on weapons. I wonder if that's actually plus 2.0. It doesn't look like it though. Alright, so gunnery implants, plus 100% target leading accuracy for auto-firing weapons. That seems like a good one to have. And at elite, plus 47 to ECM rating of fleet when piloting a frigate, plus 2% when piloting a destroyer, and 1% for larger hulls. Energy flux mastery. Cybernetic augmentation. Plus 1 maximum number of elite skills. I'm guessing usually you get like maybe 1. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, Insira. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact the station commander, Velasquez, as soon as possible. Let's lay in a course for Insira. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going. Alright. Press E to open up the intel screen to view the details, and then select the message on the map. Okay. You late yet? Alright. The Insira Relay Hegemony. I guess this is where we're headed. Ah, we're way down here. Okay. Petra fully surveyed. The sustained burned ability is useful long distance travel. Activating it briefly. Stop the fleet, reducing and reduce its acceleration to a minimum, but the maximum burn level will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets, activating an interdiction pulse. We got sustained burst and the pulse. Okay. Activating the burn to get to will move more quickly. You can also press shift to speed up time. All right. If you go through at full speed, there's a chance your fleet may be knocked off course and some of your ships might even suffer damage. A slow-moving fleet avoids danger. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. Audio seems a little mixed. If that's full audio. Your fleet is getting closer to Ansira, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While the Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all, major factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know what you or who you are. Unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify it. Keeping your transponder on is crippling a disadvantage in hostile space, but as we're getting closer to the port and we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Alright. Activating the transponder before getting closer to Ansira, both to avoid unwanted tension from patrols and to receive docking clearance. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn on or off. Once to prime and once more to confirm. Transponder's on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to adjust. Let's get this upward so you guys can see the radar. There we go. And the kitty needs to be moved upwards as well. There we go. All right, the economy of Ansira is dominated by hegemony logistics. The light industry complex grew up on military contracts and now possesses the scale and legitimacy to make respectable inroads into the civilian commerce web of core hegemony space. We transmit identification codes via the transponder and you get your clearance to dock. All right, we can trade goods. I guess we might as well get rid of those. Vulcan cannon. Accuracy's poor. Turn rate's excellent. Mark 9 auto cannons. Tech Fighter, is that it? A limited production ship that allows carriers nanoforge to produce fighters, replacement parts, and reload a related ordnance. 7,200. Wait. 30% tariffs? Ouch. Hot but habitable. Population is 5 to the 10. Okay. That's what, like 50 million? Wait. Or 50 billion? Or 5 billion, sorry? That's like 5 billion people on the planet? Okay. We got a good amount of crew already. Alright, open the comms directory. Vasquez. Economy, okay. You contact the local comm directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly given that a citizen has many responsibilities. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you were well aware recently, well, I suppose we can skip that part. I could use a refresher. A team from the Galactic Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in the system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate destabilized the jump point, leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. That's not good. Something... The domain, writ small. The stars have a sense of irony, do they not? The miners of Daring-Kuyu Station, which is also located in the system and operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in. Out of desperation, no doubt, but there were deaths, and they've put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized and the system once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony at absolute best. Where do I fit in? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump point, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize the gate. We do have a security detachment that could handle their forces, but they're tied up defending Ansira. The pirates are too much for you to take on. But fortunately, you don't have to. We've got an agent on Daring-Kuyu Station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump point. But they have not been able to get to a long-range comm to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to the station and retrieve the data from the agent. Why me? Improved by 2. Okay, we're at 2 out of 100. Why not? I'm not exactly spoiled for choice, and you've shown some ability to handle difficulties. It's not going to be a milk run, that's for sure. What's the plan? First off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer to make sure they can't get too good a reading on your fleet. You can also approach along the asteroid belt. That'll give you almost perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly. Gain the ability to go dark. And if they do notice me, if you're in trouble, activate emergency burn to get out of there. Lose them and then come back around for a second try. Don't emergency burn unless you really need to, though. It's hard on your ship and will cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel, too. Very well. Stabilize the jump point. Alright, so if we look at the trade group right now. Colony info. Harvested organs. Okay, population infrastructure. Demands and effects. Okay. Control HQ. Colony size 5, growth of 1. $21,862 credits. Is that my money? Or is that the colony's money? What's this? Accelerated shield. A collection of notes, guidelines, and practical examples that enable one to adapt and apply this modification to various hulls. Increases the turn rate of the ship's shields by 100% and the rate of which the shields are raised by 100%. Seems like a good mod. 3,600 to get it though. So the 21,000 is our money. We use 1 to 3 supply, or 1.3 supply a day. We got 158. We need 285 crew. We have 485. Personnel. Okay. So cargo capacity is up 785 max. We're currently at 225. Fuel capacity 610 and we're at 200. Okay, so we got cargo, personnel, fuel. This is our burn level for speed. Combat effectiveness of the fleet. Our sensor range. Our sensor profile. Okay. So we can detect things at 610. We're detectable at 1650 though, with our transponder on. I wonder if we could use our skill to jump out of system and go get food and bring stuff back to try to make money. Fuel, solvents, polymers, and food products. $7,500 can be sold at a higher price. So if we leave, come back with more food, like a bunch of food. Medium range missile, double fire. Light autocannons, $150 each. Looks like we'll be able to customize our weapons. Can we look at the black market? Okay, so it does have a black market. We got organics, domestic goods, luxury goods, drugs, harvested organs, food, 1,830. Local deficit, 10,000 units can be sold at a higher price. All right. So we need to go and come back with food. All right. Visit the dock sidebar real quick. You take the shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely looking establishment. You enter the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall. Under bottles from every one of the core worlds and a few from elsewhere. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers, and at the bars served efficiently by the uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shout and sing, desperately enjoying their last work shift of freedom. Okay. I wonder. Transponders on. You can go dark. Turn off all non-essential systems, reducing range at which the fleet can be detected at half. And move slow. Let's scavenge. Sustained burn. Emergency burn. How do we use our skills? All right, here we go. Transverse jump. Boom. cannot be used right now. Why not? Jump into hyperspace without the use of a jump point, or jump into a star system across hyperspace boundary near a nascent gravity well. Emerging near the entity corresponding to the gravity well. Jumping to hyperspace consumes 7 fuel and slightly reduces the combat readiness of all ships, costing up to 3.5 supply to recover. Jumping into a star system is free. I don't, maybe we can't do it because it's part of the story. Okay, I want to scavenge. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. Okay, assess it. We need 130. We have that available. 40 out of 50. All right, salvage. Got 32, 1, 13, and 13. Not a great scavenge. There's also a ship here. Derelict kite. Let's explore it. Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover the ship. It's a raider shuttle. Compromised hull. Alright, let's just salvage. That sucked. Field. Point. Stable location. This otherwise unremarkable point in the surrounding vast emptiness is a local minimum in the star system's hyperwave field. The relative lack of interference makes it uniquely suited for the placement of hyperwave tech using structures. A comm relay, a nav buoy. All right. Okay, we want to turn off our transponder. And then we're going to want to go dark as we approach. I assume that's where we're headed. Going dark. Can we go through the asteroid belt while going dark? Fleet maneuvers within the field. Alright, your fleet approaches Daringcuyus mining station. Goes into orbit around it. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation of why your transponder, regrettably, can't be turned on. Alright, let's see what they have. Black market only, of course. The Talon LPC. Fast and cheap, the Talon sports surprising firepower and is capable of dispatching enemy fighters. It can also deal appreciable damage to target larger ships when used en masse. 2,400. It's an interceptor. Hammer class torpedoes, light machine guns, annihilator rockets, thumpers, jackhammers, heavy mortars. Expanded missile racks, 6,000 to get that. Alright, let's sell that. I get 333 credits. Oh, here's the black one. That was the open market, okay. Black market. ECCM package. Reduces the chance for missiles launched by the ship to be affected by electronic countermeasures. Talons, piranhas, and broadswords. Burst point defense lasers. Light dual cannon, or auto cannons. Swarmer SRM launchers. $300. Small missile ordnance point 3, range of 1,000, damage is 100 times 4. About 71 per second. No flux cost to fire, limited ammo 80. Infrared pulse lasers. 120 flux per second, 40 per shot. Flux per damage is 0.8. 500 range, 50 damage, 150 damage per second. I want to get those. Right. 56 per. Oh, I should have checked on the price at the other system, what they're buying and selling their food for. A Locust Swarm Launcher. 4,800. A large, short-range guided missile system designed to launch a large number of projectiles to overwhelm and cripple enemy fighter squadrons in a single salvo. The Locust can be used against larger targets, but will have little relative effect unless shields and armor are already breached. Hephaestus assault guns. 8 cargo per. Damage type's high explosive, 200% versus armor, half versus shield. Accuracy is good, turn rate's medium. Range of 900, 120 damage, 480 per second. It's got 440 flux per second, flux per shot is 110. Mining blasters. The miner's best friend. This weapon can deliver a burst of pulverizing bolts of energy at close range. The ore scanner is repurposed as an interlock to prevent excessive use against shields when the weapon is in auto-fire mode. Counts as energy for stat modifier. Medium range missile pod. 12 missiles per fight. Expanded missile rack 6,000. Jackhammer. 6 shots per fight. Annihilator rocket launcher. Alright. We just leave the bar, open the comm. You contact the agent using a special comms ID and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identity. The agent then transmits data file with recent raw sensor readings of the unstable jump point. Alright, we're going to leave. Let's see if we can do some salvaging. There's significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Assess. Scavenging effectiveness 78%. An accident during the operation resulted in the loss of 1 crew, 3 machines. But we got the machines back. Crew part sucks though. Nothing of value. Guess we might as well head on back. Alright, we're no longer running dark. Now we got a transponder on. I should be doing sustained burn. I just wanted to check out the system some more before we head on back. Can we dock at the station? As you approach the stark white torch holes of the Academy station, your request to the automated docking queue is denied. After a moment, the comms link opens unexpectedly to a hegemony sigil. Encryption kicks in and your view screen cuts to a harried-looking hegemony lieutenant using a handheld comms unit. My apologies, Captain. The Academy is closed during the crisis. I shall have to ask you to leave immediately. An adjutant leans into frame and whispers something in his ears. So you're the freelancer my CO in Sierra got to help us out. He relaxes his tone somewhat. I'm Lieutenant Caliban. Scene K. We're currently carrying out the investigation into who screwed up with here while you take care of the problem out there. And I wish you luck, Captain. What's going on? He considers whether to answer your question. I suppose you're technically in the chain of command on as an auxiliary, right? We arrested the provost of the academy on a screen full of charges. Endangering space infrastructure, negligence of negligence of habitability protocols. There we go. Gross conspiracy to manipulate unauthorized technologies. It goes on. And by old Earth, you know his jaw clenching unconsciously. He deserves it. What did he do? We were briefed about the experiment, but it was only supposed to cause a minor increase in comm noise. Maybe some odd reading near the jump point. Nothing like this. Obviously, something more was going on. Something big enough that the provost had to know about it. And Lieutenant whispers in his ears. If you're not mistaken, there's some shouting in the background, barely picked up by the Lieutenant's handheld comm unit. The mob grows restless, it says with a joyless smile. He barks some orders to someone. The hollow feed jostles and flickers with static as they begin to move. We'll have to chat later, Captain. I'll buy you a pint on Colt Station if you can get out of this. Alright. Sustained burn. There we go. Course laid in for Ansira. Distance 1.7. Nice looking star. do like 16 if I can. Alright. We're still paying more money than we're getting. That's fine. It looks like the price for something system-wide, not planet-specific. Open the comms. Gain $5,000. You have the data. Well done. There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. $5,000. Relationship goes up by 4 points to a total of 6. There's a chime in the background and she looks concerned. Is there a problem? Yeah, the system estimates it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then, the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in the system, one left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core. Where is it? Why hasn't it been salvaged? To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day. This probe's no exception, and the hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts. For the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. Get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt and using active sensor burst. You should be able to verify the location. Alright. Sounds good. And then we can stabilize the jump point. See that Tetra Pontus. Sustained burn to get our speed up to 18. Sustained burst off. Let's fly slowly through the asteroids. Don't want to damage our ships. Go find out what our sensors detected. I should have quick saved. Your fleet approaches a domain error probe left from the initial exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Though the probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago, some systems are still nominally active. As your fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures. Oh, great. Oh, detected coming online. We're going to have to deal with picket assault drones. Okay. Let's see. We're going in. Ah, hell, we'll go with everything. Alright, so this is tab. Missiles away. Your fleet takes it out. Preliminary reports indicate one crew and no Marines were lost during the engagement. Your forces was able to gain a complete victory. Go through the wreckage. We got ourselves an Annihilator rocket launcher, a Swarmer missile launcher, some metal. No AI core. Isn't that what we were looking for? 3000 XP. As you finish mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if it's random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the probe. Oh, okay. That's why. That wasn't the probe. That was just its defenses. All right. Let's salvage the probe. Should be just the last episode, I'm pretty sure. If not, we'll figure it out, man. Don't worry. That's what we came looking for. A gamma core. Can we salvage? Oh, wait, what? I think I hit the wrong button. 69%. I knew there was more to find there. Of course, for Ansira. We're going to slow down for the asteroid field. And now we're going to sustain burn. Got story points, but no skill points. The economy of okay, we gotta talk to that person. Oh wait, I just missed that for a second. 131 medals. I was wondering why I was getting so much. There's a lot more there than I realized. So we're going to get about 1,191. Emergency overhaul mod. Reduces supply use for maintenance, fuel use, and minimum crew required by 20%. Increases the combat readiness, recovery, and repair rate by 50%. The per day supply consumption of CR recovery, combat readiness, is increased to account for the increased recovery rate, but the total supply cost remains the same. So it's just maintenance, reduced maintenance costs? Because it's an efficiency overhaul. 4,800 to get. Heavy armor mod increases the ship's armor by 150, 300, 400, or 500 points depending on hull size. Reduces the ship maneuverability by 25%. Yeah. No. I feel like I should have got that one that was here before, the shield one. Oh, it's an extra $1,440 because of 30% tariff. It's not 4,800 at all. Pylum long-range missiles. Range of 4,000, damage of 500 times 3, damage per second sustained is 95, EMP damage of 500 times 3. No flux cost to fire. And yet it doesn't say that it's ammo limited, so that's a continuous fire thing. You know what? We can afford the efficiency thing after all. It's... I can't bitch and complain every time we have to pay a tariff. 8 grand. See, that covered the cost? Totally. And the rating's up to 12. We lost the core. Solid work. I'll get my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, this should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, it should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interfacing with the jump point. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system. And you said their forces are significant? Well, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down defending Ansira. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take such chances, especially not when there is an alternative. And what's that alternative? There's a ship graveyard around Tetra. Ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship breaking facilities. Makes me think of the... what is that game called? Hard Space Shipbreaker? I could totally go for playing that. That was always a fun game. Alright. Thank you. I guess we're going to go see if we can salvage some ships. Repair. 2 supplies, 181 are available. All right. When refitting a ship while docked at a space station, you can mount both the weapons in your cargo hold and the ones available for purchase at the station. Undoing the changes to the ship's loadout or simply unmounting the purchased weapons will refund the credits used, but only if you haven't navigated away from this screen. Point defense, point defense. Pulse laser. Okay. And if we auto fit. Got a decent point defense field, except for right in front. sign. So the point defense turrets are all on 6. Okay. Why is this one thing on 5? That's the two front firing guns. Why wouldn't they be linked together? Tactical laser, hard point number 4. Where's this? Ew, there's the tactical. Maybe that one should be combined with the others. Management 4 and 6. Modifier starts enabled. I think that's why it was on. The tactical laser was set to auto fire. If we cancel that. Point defense is set to auto fire, and the tactical laser is set to auto fire. Pulse lasers that we got on the front. We got an infrared pulse laser and a normal though. What's the difference? Infrared pulse lasers doing what? 3. $150. A normal laser. The infrared's the weaker one. Cannon, light assault guns. What can we buy? They got a Centurion heavy frigate for 24,000. And a Dram tanker. Alright, let's go see what we can find for the don't buy Tetra. Isn't that where we came in? How was there a fuel? Like, how did we not see that stuff when we came out here to begin with? Slow. I hope I slowed in time. Lots of ships around here. Your fleet approaches Tetra. You have full survey data for the planet. The system is cut off from hyperspace and the jump points are unstable. The crew and even officers are muted on edge. You judge it unlikely that any amount of hazard pay could overcome the near superstitious fear spacers have of being stranded in a system like this. Light carrier. I would want the tanker. What else do we have? Tarsus freighter. Mark II. Okay, derelict Buffalo Mark II destroyer. Wolf class. A Lasher frigate. Kite shuttle. Not worried with that. Hammerhead destroyer. All right. It's got a compromised hull. It'll take 46 supplies to get it up and going. And how much crew was that? 50? All right. Some of the ships in your fleet are low combat readiness, below 40%. Their weapon systems and engine are likely to suffer malfunctions and become temporarily disabled during sustained use. Well, that's okay. Consider whether it's worth getting the ship. Okay, sometime later you hear back from your chief engineer, who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off. Though I'll say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual, and it wouldn't pass any inspection. But then again, we're not the hegemony fleet. It'll fly. It's got lasting damage of structural erratic fuel injector. I think you can eventually get these damaged hull mods fixed out somehow. Right. So we could salvage that if we need to. Okay. I think what I want, we got the hammerhead. I don't care about the shuttles. The Buffalo might be nice. That light carrier and the tanker. The tanker because it'd give us more fuel and cargo space. Explore it. Oh, easy. Compromised storage and erratic fuel injector. All right. Unreliable subsystems, increased maintenance, erratic fuel injector. That one's fucked up. Let's salvage it. Tarsus class freighter. Explore. Ooh, it got messed up, dude. Look at that. Degraded engines, degraded drive field, increased maintenance. Got like nothing for the salvage. Structural damage has me a little worried. light support carrier. All right. So that's this kind of guy, right? Yeah, Condor class light carrier. So it'd be a messed up, but second version of our second biggest ship. Screw it, let's take it. We're almost running at max crew. For the little shuttles, I'd salvage. Ooh, that one came with weapons. These two are frigates. Degraded life support? No. Alright. Just salvage it. Feel like it might have been worth taking the better salvaging rather than getting field repairs so I get free repairs after a fight. Compromised armor, faulty automated systems, damaged weapon mounts. Did come with a heavy blaster though. Alright, is that all the ships around here? Yep. Slowing to speed 4 through the asteroid belt. Sustained burn to get to our destination faster. So they did fix it so you can't exploit the tutorial. Which, I think that's fair, right? Broadsword. Metal, mothball, suspend repair, recovery. Oh wait. Let's see. It's going to take us 5 supplies to get us all fixed up. I'll get 15 supplies back, I think. Okay, we got 28 currently. That'll put us to 150. We're at about 332 fuel. Alright, we'll be paying $13,000 to get the fuel and supplies. Half our money. Or, you know, I'll hold off doing that. I will sell them metal. Let's fit for a balanced cost of ordnance. Heavy mortars and some harpoon long-range missiles. 2-point defenses. You've made changes. All right. All right, we're going to need to get some fighter bays for this guy. Oof. It'd take like all our money to make him an attack variant. Okay, let's see, small turret. Let's see, medium missile turret. Go by what we own first. Okay. So the black stuff is what we have. We could give him a. We want him to be anti-fighter. We give him the swarm. This is anti-armor, this is anti-engine. Light autocannons for the fighter bays. Go ahead. I guess we just also the only option really is the buying the fighters weapon groups. Like we're running talent interceptors on this guy. 200 hull, 25 armor, 325 speed. Fighters in wing is 4. Replace 5 seconds. Crew per fighter is 1. Whereas these guys are 3 fighters in a wing, 10-second replacement time. Still only 1 crew. Launches flares that interfere with point defenses and 2 light machine gun. We could try to reinforce the bulkhead. Got structural damage and erratic fuel. Full restoration can remove it though. This one's got a compromised hull. What does that do? 30% less hull integrity. Supply cost to recover from deployment reduced by 20% though. And this one is storage and erratic fuel. Okay, what if we went restore? We cannot afford to restore. It's really expensive to do that. 13,000 to get rid of the tankers. 57,000 to get rid of the compromised doll. 55 for him. Ow. Well, at least it's extra firepower. Unreliable subsystems is a thing of our other tanker too, by the looks of it. Alright, the only good ship that's perfectly uncompromised is our main ship. Okay, actually this guy's pretty good. The civilian transport. I don't remember. Did we come with that? I was gonna say I don't remember getting that. All right. Even had we bought the ships, look at that. They come with even more damage on them. All right, open the comms. Welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done, and with a dedicated crew, they'll do all right. No worse than what the pirates have got at any rate. Speaking of weapons. Yeah, I was just about to talk to you about that. Not much to buy on the open market, but we have some stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you. Some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your ships. Make sure you got enough crew for a full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue miner defenses at the inner jump point. Once this conversation is over, press R on your to bring up the refit. I think you got the stabilization algorithm? Correct. These cores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. Let me transmit the result. Good luck to you. If you fail, we'll have to send the security force to do the job, and then it could get very messy. Good to know you're already working on Plan B. Come now, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you. But it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Now, but those miners, the two fleets guarding the jump points will aid each other if you engage one when the other is nearby. So it'll be easier if you fight. An easier fight if you manage to separate them first. If you can't, it should still be a fight you can win. Storage. There we go. This is our storage. So, wait. Okay. Trade. Storage. All right. Maybe now. It gave us a broadsword. Annihilated rocket pods. I don't know if anything changed. It's got the dual light autocannons. We could have it be a light mortar if we wanted. Looks like it upgraded to the Annihilator rocket pod. Okay, 2 broadswords. So broadsword. So the prawn has less. So it looks like it's a lot lighter, but it's also slower. Base replacement time is 15 seconds. Ah, they're bombers. So piranhas are bombers, broadswords are fighters. Don't have any captains to spare. Little annoyed we weren't able to fully allow black market. Oh wait, what did it change that time? Oh, it went light machine gun, and salamander medium range missiles instead of the Annihilator rocket. Nothing's harpoon missiles. So 2 is my missile launcher, and then I put the other ones together. Okay. Alright, I think we're as good as we're going to be. Get a sustained burst going. Didn't mean to turn it off that soon. Alright, quick save, just be ready. Coming up to visual range. Alright. Going dark. Stabilize the jump point. Okay. Wasn't there supposed to be ships there? Sustain burn. Coming into orbit. Well done. We actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in the system anymore. Here's your reward, another 10,000. Well earned, and with my gratitude in addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Academy. In recognition of services rendered, it should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, they don't have much room to complain right now. Didn't even have to lean on them too hard to get that sorted out. Improved 10 relation were now considered favorable. Up to 22. Now, I expect the authorities of the at the headquarters on Jangala in the Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Ask to speak with the station commander, Eunomia, when you get there. Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in system as you've been doesn't use fuel, so it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. It's not too far, but with your current fleet, you'll need about 90 units to get there. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, now that'd be a real feat on the Corvus route. Let me tell you, you can always issue a distress call. I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets. If you like, you can stick around here and help mop them up. Okay, consider my options. Alright. Okay, the tanker. No, we're not. Do we have to be at the station? Alright, refit. Oh shit, I just messed up. My transponder's off. There we go. I must have accidentally turned off my transponder. Why is it not letting me? Must be docked at a market to perform ship restoration. We are, aren't we? Alright, well, fine then. Let's see. They wanted us to stick around and help blow shit up. Let's go see if we can do just that. Personal bounty, Armstrong faction hegemony. Hey, go back. We just saw someone there. Unidentified contact. Let's see what this fleet is. The Rogue Miner Fleet. Maneuver to force a pitched battle. 1 SP, 100% XP. Outmaneuver the opposing fleet. Forcing them to fight you head on requires a story point and grants double XP. Okay. Okay, so the ships with this little mark there, that's the damage, the critical damage stuff. That's why we have it on everything but this guy and that guy. You know what? We got 4 story points. I just don't know if it's worth on this fight. What the hell? Yep, maneuver transfer command. No, let's go. Leave my tankers out, but I will take the other drone guy in. Deploy. Okay, you're group 2. You're group 1. All right, here we go. No! One of my guys got blown up. We lost our hammerhead. Alright, let's consider ship recovery. It'd have 3. It'd be super expensive to get them all fixed up. It looked like for some reason my ship didn't have the shields on for the first half of the fight. I think I'm going to reload and try it again. Gotta figure out how to actually do the ship combat here. Difficult recovery requires a story point. Graded engines, lasting damage, and degraded engines. Yeah, oh, continue. Quickly salvage. Point defense lasers, some weapons. Alright, let's try. What is it, F9? I think that's what we had last time. Let's just keep them together this time. Hey, the shields are up this time. Seems like we're able to hit our friends if we're not careful. My shields are down again. Is there a reason? I think we won. And I don't think we lost anything that time. We did much better. Graded engines, if we go for those little guys. We have 2 story points remaining. Shouldn't we have 3 story points remaining? Like, we got 4, we used 1. They doubled our points. Not that matters. I don't think we're going to recover these. This guy would have a faulty power grid and structural damage. We'll just continue. Alright. Didn't get very much salvage. Got 6,000 for the ship, the bounty on their ships. 28,000 XP. 14,000 of it was bonus. Alright, we're about to go into a fight. Alright. Move to engage. This might be bad. It looks like they all group together. Go for that one, I guess. Ah, my shields. it down. Oh, my ship is getting buggered. Like right up the ass. Never mind, I don't have a ship. That could have gone better. All right, get rid of that. All right, dismiss. See if we can coordinate. I think that last fight had me a little cocky. How do I tell them to like retreat? There it is. I think part of the problem was as I was coming in, I didn't slow down, and because of that, I think it kind of got us had me screwed over there. We're going to fully fight, so how dare you? How dare you? Exit campaign. We're dead. We just load up. All right. Unidentified fleet. Awfully close together. Oh, wait. Bye. We need to get them when there's not 3 fleets all together like that. I think we got one off by itself. Boom. Oh yeah. We'll be able to pick up some of them. Pursue them. Transfer command. Take command of the action. No, not the tanker. Oh, you can deploy left or deploy right. Okay, so only these smaller guys. The nav buoys. Well, they destroyed that other guy. We're definitely not getting him back. Okay. We got light autocannon, pulse laser. Two things. Is that? I think we can use that to upgrade our one gun from infrared pulse laser to pulse laser. It's that little bit of extra damage. Got 2,000 from the ship bounty from it. That's a bigger fleet. I should have emergency burned away. Alright, let's see how this goes. And light tanker. The tanker and civilian stuff stays out of it. Deploy. Where's their bigger ship? That's the one. That's a lot of ships. That the big guy there? Oh, it's almost dead. I'm gonna lose my main ship. The shields are back up. I don't think we're doing great, to be honest. It's looking like the best option might not be to stick around and help with the bounties. They're kind of kicking our ass. My main guy isn't really a... Oh, he got him! Like, my main ship isn't really a fighting ship, it's a mining ship, right? Flux, long range, towards combat readiness. Yeah, I've already lost the hammerhead. Like, I think we're gonna win the fight technically, but at a lot of cost. What was that? The point defense guns, like shooting up the ship, tiny damage. Oh, no command points available. Oh, that's a weird way of doing it. So you can only do a limited number of like orders in a fight. I did not know that. The missiles actually hit. Can't catch up. That can go. So I could get some of the pirate ships that I was just fighting back. Light attack carrier. But they'll all have like 2 damage mods, except for that one. To get the hammerhead back would cost me a story point, and it'll have 2. It's going to have compromised hull and degraded shields. Can't get that guy. We just don't have the crew. We don't have enough personnel to get. We have the supplies to get things running, but we don't have enough crew. Your fleet does not have enough personnel. Reduce combat readiness recovery for the affected ships. Okay. And crew under strength. How can I make sure this one has the crew it needs? Either way, we're leaving this area. Tab. There we go. And we want, what was it, emergency burn? Some of the ships in your fleet are dangerously low combat readiness. Yeah, I dismissed that. Looks like we didn't need to go emergency burn. Ships we're up to 55,000. Make sure our transponder's on before we get ourselves in trouble with the hegemony. Unknown fleet, identify yourself. Running with the transponder off in against the law. You're hereby offered to turn your transponder on. Ordered. But I just turned it on. I thought I just oh. You have to double tap the button to turn it back on. Turning it off, double tapping makes sense, but turning it on, double tapping, just kind of fucked me over. Get us an extra 1,000. We need how much crew? We need 340. We're at 331. So we need at least 9. Extended shields. What's this one do? Increases shield coverage by 60 degrees. Might be good for one of the ships that don't have 360 shield generation. Right. Looks like our character leveled up. So I could give us the salvaging, so we have better plus 50% resource salvage, but not rare items such as blueprint. Recovered from abandoned stations and other derelicts. Plus 20% post-battle salvage. Minus 75% crew lost in non-combat operations. Maximum damage reduced by armor increased from 85% to 90%. Up to plus 50% armor for damage reduction calculation, only based on current hard flux levels. EMP damage taken reduced by up to 50% based on current hard flux level. Shield shunt removes shields, increased armor. Heavy max though. Increased top speed and more maneuverability. plus 10 top speed. Energy weapons deal up to plus 30% damage at close range based on the firing ship's flux levels. Full bonus damage at 600 range and below. No bonus points at 1,000 range and above. High scatter amplifier reduces beam range. Beams deal more damage and apply hard flux to shields. More cargo could be good. %50 faster fighter replacement. Crew training. Max combat readiness goes up. Wolfpack tactics. Plus 20% damage to ships larger than frigate, if frigate. Plus 10% damage to capital ships and cruisers, if destroyer. Plus 50% second peak operating time, if frigate. Fleet. $69. Nice. Except for it's not nice because I don't got the kind of money. Could restore our tanker to have better tank like storage. Armor. 46,000 to get uncompromised armor. Can't upgrade. We don't have the tactical space. Has 140 logistical space on the ship, which means we don't have enough to do 2 pulse lasers, because they cost more than the infrared pulse lasers. Although, if I tell it to do its own thing, it looks like it would replace to a heavy blaster instead of the pulse laser. Although it's 12 points. Pylon. Alright. Where do I get the overview? Okay, the question mark I think is the overview. So, a pylon long-range missile launcher, tactical laser, pulse laser, infrared pulse laser. The balanced variant would go auto pulse laser, ion beam, 2 heavy burst lasers, a Sabo short-range missile, 2 burst point defense lasers, a Locust SRM launcher, and an ion cannon. Oh, I can cycle it. Okay. 20 flux capacitors and 30 flux vents, whereas this goes to 0 flux capacitors, 19 vents. And that's 2 points remaining. I guess it's worth a shot. Capacitor. Each capacitor costs 1 ordnance point, increases flux capacity by 200. Oh, shit. I accidentally escaped. Heavy blaster. Harpoon. Randomized weapons and home lines. Auto fire. The laser's no longer in the middle. Alright. Restore the tankers because they got this one's got unreliable systems, but I think that might not be that bad. This one had the less storage capacity, so that's why I wanted it fixed. 69,000. We need 30,000 more to get that. Repair ship. 21 supplies. Okay. Nothing to do there. Open comp. Okay, there's an academic with a tripod. A disheveled woman in an academic uniform is bothering some of the better dressed spacers with her glowing tripod. Leg her down. She turns out to be a scientist, maybe a scientist, and is delighted to have someone finally listen to her story. You set your face to a practiced, stern but receptive look as you hear her pitch through to the end. The data doesn't lie, she cries again and again, though you can't make sense of the arcane tablet scrolling on her greasy tripod. Or table, sorry. There's an enormous stock of unrecovered domain error tech in this system. No one else can see it. All I ask is, her voice drops to whisper, you retrieve it for me, the AI core hidden in the midst of the trove. That I get to keep. I'll tell you exactly where to look for. Okay. Accept the terms. Alright. After a short wait, your connection request is completed. Da Europa looks you over an eager appraisal. Word is you might be getting into the colony business. If so, I might be of some help. You'll find that my credentials are impeccable. What can you do? You ask her some questions to establish where her skills lie. It quickly becomes apparent that she has no special talent, but is nonetheless a capable administrator whose service can be had for a very reasonable fee. We don't really have colonies yet. I expect a 5,000 credit hiring bonus and afterwards a salary of 2,500 a month. Alright, I've changed my mind. Alright, we're going to leave and go do the mission that we are given. About telling the people what's going on, like their main people what's going on. Alright. Although, now that I think about it, hegemony, fast picket. No, that's not what I cared. I have a skill that lets me just jump into space. Jumping into hyperspace consumes 11. Coming in is free, going out isn't. Is that what it is? I bet these are the fleets that were supposed to be here when I came and stabilized the jump point. Ah, we've been interdicted. No. Alright. Why did it keep turning towards them? Oh, we are fucked. Disengage by executing a series of special maneuvers. Cost a story point. Get me the fuck out of here. Jump to hyperspace. Woo. Your fleet has entered hyperspace. Ships traveling in hyperspace use fuel in proportion to the distance traveled. Fleets that run out of fuel drift towards the nearest star system and may become stranded there. Alright, here's the star system of the galaxy we're in. Alright. Corvus was where we had to go, right? Yeah. Laying in course for Corvus. Identify messed up. Danger 2, danger 1. I have no supply. A mercantile convoy. Yikes. The Barad. First off, we need supplies. How much money got? 49,000? I guess it's the weekend. Pulse laser, light dual machine guns, light mortars, light machine gun, heavy mortar, arbalast autogun, annihilator rocket pods, light dual autocannons, light autocannons, harpoon, rocket launchers, former, annihilator. Repair our ships, what we can. 57 supply. Wowzers. That's like half of what we had. Okay, we got 21,000. We're back down to starting money. Open the comm directory. Anomia. Stabilize the jump pads. Okay. Your connection request is accepted after a slight delay. Yes, and you are. You have a report for me. It's just... Let's just take a look. Galatia's back on the map. That's excellent news. Says here you've had quite a hand in it, too. That won't be forgotten. What do I do now? I don't have anything specific for you right now, but you've got options. There's a bounty in this system right now due to unsavory high pirates. You've already got some experience dealing with pirates, so it could be a good way to earn credits. And of course, you could always visit the dockside bars. You could always try your hand at salvaging. Load up on fuel, machinery, and supplies and head for the outer systems. It's a good idea to pick up a mission first so you're not running blind, of course. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict. Look into it. Finally, you could take a commission with the hegemony. Due to the Galactia business, your standing is high enough that such a request would be accepted. You'll be expected to fight our enemies, though, so it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I'd hold off on it until you've got a more solid fleet behind you. Okay. Okay, go to the bar. You enter the crowded bar. The bar's shady woman bothers disinterested starship captains with the off-brand datapad. Find out what she's talking about. Alright. She leans in, speaks quietly, motioning as if explaining the datapad contents. You help me move 31 units of harvested organs to Kaibola. A quick hop of 10 light years, then I pay you 39,000 credits. No need to involve the authorities, no inspections, no tariffs. Easy money, right? Your fleet holds can accommodate an additional 656 units of cargo. This could be troublesome, but it's 39,000. I'm gonna leave the bar. Let's make sure we have machinery. It's got to be done. So like what, 21? Crew. How much crew did we need? We need 411 just to maintain. No, we need 340, so we got good for crew. Fuel, however, we only got like that much. Okay, let's buy what we can in fuel. We'll buy like 10,000 in fuel. Okay. Ooh, look at that bad boy. It's only 125 or 120,000 credits. Looks pretty big. Colossus Heavy Freighter. Dominator Heavy Carrier? Yeah, cruiser, heavy cruiser. Tanker. Ooh, what's this guy? Civilian transport, a salvage rig. Custom salvage rig. 32,000. Another tanker, 9,000. I think tankers are definitely worth for extra storage and fuel. A troop transport, ooh, a freighter. Alright, anyways. Black market ships. Ooh, we could have like these guys. I like the look of that guy. And this guy looks pretty good too. It's a cruiser. It's a custom cruiser, I guess. Oh, look at this cute little guy. It reminds me of the Firefly ship, Serenity. And this is the Hegemony military ships. I want one of these. A Legion battle cruiser. Oh. All right. So we're going to leave, and I think I'm going to immediately hop out of space. Because they're going to not like the fact that we got organs on us. So... Actually, you know what? I'll be right back, guys. I need to get some water. I need to take some pain meds. I'll be right back. All right, where were we? Okay, I think. Can we not see this? Oh, sector, there it is. Where's my cursor? All right, so sector is up here. So our fuel range is shown. We're in Corvus. Didn't we had a mission somewhere? Where was that mission for? I thought we took on a mission. No, here it is. This is where you can see it. Okay. Energy weapon mastery. Mid. Smuggling the organs. They want to go to here. I thought we had another one that we took. Promote to ship captain. This requires us. Okay, one of our officers just got promoted. I thought we had a person that wanted us to go get some AI cores or something. I thought I accepted that mission. All right, close that out. We're going to traverse jump right away. The emergency burn option. Story point to get away because we can't fight that fleet. And oh, for fuck's sake. You can't move a goddamn moment without being flagged by 15,000 different fleets. What's this asshole? Fine. Let's do it. I forgot to put that captain. We just promoted her to captain. I forgot to put her on a ship. Where's the big guy? Is that it? Get him. I think with this one, I need to relearn how to play it, and then it'll be fine. Oh no, we lost the ship. Mind you, they've lost a couple. You know what? This makes me really want to play Vorian. How's it going? Intel screen has an accepted page. Hey, what's up? Appreciate any advice. I haven't played this since like version, what was it, 15? Build. Actually, which one? So you know what? I'm curious. The last time I played the game was, oh shoot. You know what? I think I ran the wrong version. This is R97 or build 97 ARC11, and I meant to do 98.8. So this is the old version. 98 RC8 is the new one. I ran the wrong version. I'm very, like, I used to play it back when it was fairly new. Haven't played it in ages, and I forgot everything. Ship recovery. Support destroyer, but it's got a lot of messes on its hands. Guess we'll recover that one and let the rest go. Wreckage. Keep it all. Okay. Here. Let me. Give me one moment. We're gonna launch the proper version, which means we're probably going to lose the progress, but at least now I have an idea of what we're playing. So, yeah. And this isn't even the last time I played. This is the last time I updated. The time I played was the build. It was before this one. It was 9514, I think. It was from like 3 years ago. I think the last time I played was either 9514 or 9614 or something like that. Here we go. So you're able to control the ship yourself. Is it better to just let the ship fly and do its own thing by giving orders? Captain Clutch. Where's the guy that I like? I didn't see the captain that or the avatar I picked. It was kind of like glasses like that, but different hair. Oh well. Oh, you know what? That's what I picked right there, I think. I like this one better. Alright. Salvage expedition on normal. We're gonna skip the tutorial, I think. Ah, screw it, what the hell. We'll do it again. Now we know what we're doing. Alright. We can speed through this time, though. Okay, let's do some salvage. Success. Begin the operation. Take it all. Come fight the pirates. Move to engage. Transfer command. No, we're doing it ourselves. Dismiss. It feels like the user interface is smaller. I played as just when he started practicing my combat fighter, the drone tender. We want the tanker to stay out. Deploy. Yeah. The UI seems a lot smaller than it was in the version we were just playing. Get him. There we go. We'll teach an ammo lesson. Pick through the wreckage, take it all. Story points, character points. Alright. Transverse jump. And I was doing field repairs so we get the cheap repairs after a fight. And I think I'm gonna go with that again and then get salvage. I think it's a good option. Alright, we gotta go into system. It tells us how to go faster with sustained burn. Okay, we're gonna have to slow down. Back to full speed. Turn on our transponder, double clicking, which is what I forgot that one time. Nice looking star. Stabilized shield. Reduces the amount of flux raised shields generate per second by 50%. Does not affect the hard flux generated as a result of shields taking damage. Sounds like a nice thing to have, but we don't have a lot of money. $7,800. Oof, that's expensive. We'll hold off. Forget it. Ships. What can we buy? Again, only garbage to buy. Like the last time I played, there was a bug during the tutorial. You could use the transverse jump to leave the system while they're still stuck in there. And you could fly back and forth, selling them all kind, like make a huge fortune selling food to the system because they're stuck in there. It was funny. It doesn't work on the latest build. I could use a refresher on event. Okay, yeah, I know what's going on. We're stuck in here. Why me? Why not? Good. All right. Salvage is what, 6? not worth it. The debris field right there. I kind of want to check out. Bombs. Comlink. Removes the ship's shield? Nope. Accelerated shield. Increases the turn rate of the shield. More missile rack. Fighters. Tanker with 4 damages. No thank you. Alright. 19%. Not even worth doing it. Okay. You don't take damage flying too close to the sun or anything, do you? Comms? $27,000. Damn, that's expensive. All right. First off, let me just check the settings real quick. Every 10 minutes. What's up? Maybe because we're in game, there isn't an option. All right. Quick save. Intel screen. Yeah, look at all this empty space. How's that usable? Yeah, figures. UI should automatically fit to your screen space. Okay, go to Pontus. Okay. Pontus. All right, we gotta go do the AI thing. Right. Stop for a second, turn, and then burn. Yeah, I'm playing on my TV, and while it's a big TV, so you said it's only on the launcher, not even, like you should be able to do it on this screen here. Give me a second, I'm gonna fix that. My poor old eyes, they're like, I can't read. Options. Try it. Fine. Double. Sure. At the current selection resolution, it's already better. So let's try 175. Anti-aliasing. Okay, play. Things look larger already. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. Look at the size of everything. It might have been too much. 1 second. Get my web. Maybe 150 might have been enough. But on the plus side, I can definitely read this. My poor old eyes are like, oh yeah, this feels so nice and easy to read. All right. Come on. Then we slow down. Like, the heck? Is it because that's still on? We're gonna explore. Much more readable. We got 3 of them. What? Last time we only had to fight 2. Keep the tanker out of it. I'm 42. My eyesight's not bad or anything, but the glasses are needed. It's mostly that I'm playing on a TV that's like 8 feet away, right? All right, pick through the wreckage. Oh wow, yeah, definitely larger. I feel like this is a little too large, which is why settings like that should be modifiable in-game. If I could turn it down to 150 right now without having to leave, I would. All right. Although I like how big this text here is. Salvage! There's the AI core. Keep on going. No way. What? Impact on drive bubble. That's bullshit. I was past it when I let go of the slow down button. Anybody get hurt from that? Yeah, you do take damage from being in the Corona. I saw the pop-up that time. So now, go to the ship graveyard, bring extra crew to man the recovered ships. Alright, extra crew it says. Not that much extra crew. Oddly enough, people are fairly cheap. Fuel. It does give you a good idea of what you're going to be able to do as a tutorial. So, can't really complain. Here it comes, slowing down. I'm trying to stay here, thank you. Stuff. Alright, so we have a tanker, a wolf frigate, the Starsector, hammerhead. Okay, let's go. We'll start by getting the hammerhead. It has one issue, which is a compromised hull. It looks like it's the exact same as last time. Ooh, defective manufacturing, glitch sensor array, degraded shields. Yeah, that's a salvage. Thank you. Explore, consider. Unreliable subsystems, compromised armor. Buffalo Mark II support destroyer would have been nice, except for all that crap. Explore, consider recovery. Seriously? It's got 3 erratic fuel, increased maintenance, compromised storage. Just like last time. Lasher clash frigate. Lasting damage, compromised hull, degraded engines. Take the gun. What? It had no guns? That's the one that came with the guns, okay. Wolf-class frigate. Explore. It would come with degraded engines and faulty automated systems. Faulty automated systems increases minimum crew required by 50%. Increases max combat effectiveness or readiness by 5. Supply cost to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. Screw it. It's gonna be a pain to fix it up, but Starsector, explore, consider. Compromise storage. You know what? Screw it. I'm taking it. Last time we ended up salvaging it, but sustain burn. Let's go fast. Got 33 of them. He's mostly there so we have more storage capacity, so when we go and buy and sell stuff. There, open the comms, get the free stuff. Thinking of, thank you. Storage. Refit. Cost of buying. They wanted to buy something from the black market. 2 heavy mortars, 2.2 railgun, light dual autocannon. The light dual autocannon. Or light machine gun. Mind you, this is mostly here as a freighter, right? It's not here to be fighting. I thought we retrofit, auto-fit. We'll add flux fence compressors up to the specified goal. Okay. Then upgrade weapons, and then add more vents. That's what happened. I accidentally hit cancel for those two ships. W. Okay. Alright, the tanker with one thing on it, restoring you is going to be 11,000. No, what about the one with two? 16,000. We could do it, and it would give us the extra storage. Otherwise, we lose 25% of its storage or whatever. Yeah. You know what? Even if it's less storage, it's still more than not having it. That's fine. Nothing on the bar. Probably because we're still in the tutorial. Right, we gotta go. We gotta go to the inner one. Last time we went here, there wasn't any pirates for us to defeat. So we were able to go stabilize it without doing anything. Here we go. Stabilized. All right. Just pursue them. Ships. All right, Roy. Oops. Oh, look at that guy. He's got the face stuff going on. Oh, he's staying and fighting? Oh, got around his shields. Nice. Sensor jammer. Buoy. Oh, now. Yeah, he felt that one. They retreated. Fight's over. But we got the bigger guy. We could recover him, but he would have 3 faulties. I don't know if I want that at all. Plus, it requires a story point to complete. See if we can get this guy. Come on. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch these swift little a-holes. Sustained burn. Whew. 2,410 detectable with the sustained burn going on. Got a good amount of crew. Fuel might be a good option. There we go. Right. That's not what I'm meant to do. That's what I was trying to do. Alright. Alright. Leave. Get around this sun real quick. Is there a button to say continue on the course? Guess not. Alright, we're about 2.5 in-game days away. Oh, nebula. Low our roll. Bounty ended on Galatia. Yeah, we're fucked. Not what I meant to be doing. Alright, so we were trying to go to Corvus, I think it was. Freeze active sensor. And jumping into system. I'd rather that be the transverse jump and 8 be the ping. Yeah. We're on our way. With and then go. All right, we're back to where we were. $20,000 to get them. Let's see. Currently, we've lost 87 cargo capacity right now, 20 fuel, and I'm not sure what else. Cargo capacity 4. This is the fuel one, right? 75 fuel, yeah, okay. That's probably a better layout for our fleet. Now we know the last 3 things are what we don't bring into a fight. All right. 96,000 for that bad boy. Ooh, destroyer. I dig the look of these 2 guys here, and this guy here looks pretty cool too. And it's just kind of clunky and basic, but looks cool to me. All right. Take a shuttle down. All right. Approach the woman smoking in the dark corner, or go to the one with the paper book to see what she wants. Wondering what she sees, she leans in. I think we can help each other. You see, I have this information and you have the means. I am what you might call a historian adventurer, a rogue archaeologist uncovering the history of the sector despite the danger of the expedition or exceptional area. In the course of my studies, I often chance upon hints about where certain pieces of tech might be found. Retrieving those artifacts is naturally your role in the arrangement. Only if you're interested, of course. I expect you'll be wanting to get paid for the info. A weary expression passes over the woman's face for just a moment. I understand why you would assume that. This is a mercenary age, but no, nothing quite so transactional. History is an uncertain trade, and such an approach would lead to expectations, disappointments, and recrimination, all of which I'm eager to avoid. However, if you did find my information valuable, I would gladly accept donations. Think of it as a patronage to fuel my research, which in turn could produce valuable leads. Do you have anything for me now? Possible location of a Tempest-class frigate blueprint. Do it. Story point. You think of it. You think for, okay, see you again soon. And the smoking in the corner woman. The woman looks at you over as you approach. After a moment, she seems satisfied and slides a cheap data pad across the table. Displays a personnel file and the schematics of a secure facility. In a quiet voice, she explains, I need an extract of the subject from unjust confinement on Olinadu 7. Or on Olinadu. 7 light years away. My benefactor is willing to pay 59,000 credits to secure the liberation. The woman awaits your reply. You skim the schematics. You establish that around 40 Marines would be required to carry off the mission. Assaulting the Persian League prison could also have impacts. Sure. We need 40 guys? 40 Marines? The bar, Ohio. Where do we get Marines? We need 40. I'll take 50. Should we get more than that, actually? Take 50 fuel. 25 supplies. Oh, we don't have the extra drone tender this time because I scrapped it rather than repair it. That's right. I forgot. Alright. 57, we only have 90,000. But wait here. Drone tender. Okay. Quartermaster, base commander. Do you have any supplies to spare? Alright, it's worth a shot. Administrator. Alright. Quite a ways to that Tempest blueprint location. Right, so this is done now? Why would it should be not shown? How about can we change so we don't see completed? There we go. We can just have the accepted new. Your contracts on Yangola let you know that Hegemony Mercantile Convoy is preparing for a voyage and will soon depart from Indira. Don't think I want to piss off the Hegemony. Isn't that where we are right here? Don't we need to go over this way? Oh, wait, E. 120 days to complete. Beholder station? All right, away we go. This might be a bad move, but if it gets us 59,000, a lot of money. looks like it's relatively clear of the bad stuff to fly through. Ludic Pilgrim. It's neutral. Take pilgrims to Shrine of Beholder Station. Oh, that's where we're going. Sort of. Although we're going to a different spot in that system. Persean League Convoy. Oh, that's a lot of ships. Those are the people I'm about to be pissing off. Unidentified fleet. Is that like pirate? That's gotta be like pirate activity. Kumari Kingdom. These got. I was gonna say that's gotta be pirates, right? All right. There's Beholder Station. Nope. Can we scavenge? No, you can't scavenge. Going dark. Alright. So the idea is go in secretly and then jump the frack out using our skill. How do we do the mission? Now I just realized I don't know how to do this. Is it because the ships are here we can't do anything? Yeah. I think with that fleet there's nothing we can do until they leave. Linadu, a size 4 colony. We're here. Problem is the mercantile fleet kind of screwed me over. And ooh. Analyze derelict ship. Oh my goodness, look how far away the derelict ship is. We're there, and it's way down here. 14 days at base burn level. 11 light years. I want to accept it though. Assuming we can get this thing to work for us. Okay, they're leaving. They fell for it. They thought we left. Stupid Persean League. Launch the raid. Try to acquire valuables such as commodities or blueprints or achieve other objectives. Conduct jailbreak operation. We can't do both? Darn it, I wanted to like have one group go down, get some like fuel while we're at it, right? Or supplies. That would be a great value thing. Volatile? Okay. Anyways, we got what we have to do. Alright, launch raid. We lost 4 Marines, but that's okay. The target is disheveled, looks to have gone through some time without sleep. They have one of those perfectly ordinary faces, just another tech, clerk, or a laborer that passes by the transfer tube. All that trouble for this? Thank you, Captain. To give you a wan smile as your guards lead them to the secure compartment. I'm expected home now, I'm sure. Okay, go back. Let's leave. Extract location unknown. Oh, look at that. Did we not just luck out or what? It's taking us along the line where we want to go. So we'll go do the drop off and then we can... Well, that's a different mission, isn't it? Analyze the derelict ship is for the Persean League. Oof. Okay, accepted. We gotta go back to Corvus. Return to Jangala and talk to Luna Strickland to receive our reward. Alright, so we come out here and then we go boom. Wait for it. Boom. We want stain burn. Jangala. Are these guys fighting? This place seems super dangerous. Oh, we lost whatever contact that was. There's a lot of Perseans around here. Yeah, for a second there, I thought that that other mission that we could accept that was coming down this way, I thought that was where they wanted us to go drop the person off. It's like, oh, that would have been perfect. We could go on to Huma and be great. Although the derelict and the blueprint are like side by side practically. Although we're going to have to get a lot of supplies. We're almost out. The supplies are expensive. I don't know why sustained burn wasn't on there. Not like we're low on fuel. Prospector. I feel like the transverse jump thing kind of got nerfed. Luna. Got your friend. All right. Guys, we have $78,000. What? Get our Marines back up. Okay. 40,000 for that. Feel like we should probably have more fuel and supplies for where we're headed. It's fairly far. I guess to 600. That's half our money. Figures. Can't get him fixed up. Could fix him up. I don't know if it's actually worth it though. That's a cheap restore. Why not? We're gonna go analyze a derelict. Got enough for like 100 and some odd days. And it's only going to be like 7 to get there. Don't we have to avoid this stuff, right? I seem to remember. Yeah. We dismiss. I get it. Bust damage from the bold earth or bust suffers damage. Burn needs to come off so we can control it a little bit better. Oh no, we're going to have to go through something no matter what. Give it some gas. we're almost there. Oh wait, is the derelict? Maybe the derelict is out here. A warning beacon. Fully autonomous warning beacon contains a solid state power system which enables theoretical operation and station keeping, half-life with an upward range in the hundreds of thousands of cycles. The astute starship captain will heed well this warning. Danger level low. Okay. Well, it is low. How bad could it be? Oh, I think we found our target. All right. A derelict Hyperion-class advanced gunship drifting through space. Heavily damaged, though. Determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. It does not look recoverable. All right. Consider ship recovery. Actually, apparently it is recoverable. Let's see. Degraded shields, compromised hull, erratic fuel injector, and degraded engines. It's an advanced strike gunship. Oh, hey, puppy. How's the puppy doing? Hey. How's my puppy? How's our puppy, eh? You're a good puppy. Good boy. Lie down. Lie down, Bubba's. Yeah, you want your Bubba? All right. Good boy. Good boy. Look out. Come on, Milo. Look out. Knock the chips over, my friend. I should have put them away properly. Whoa, hey. What are you... What are you doing? I'm getting love bombed by a puppy. A wild Milo has approached. Okay. Okay. Oh, he goobered my Milo. Stay. He goobered my goggles. My glasses are goobered. All right. Advanced strike gunship. Stay down. Stay down. So this is what it is. Design type is high tech. Got two medium, or it's got one medium universal, two medium energy, one typhoon. Try tachyon. The ship is used by this faction and may sometimes be found for sale at their colonies. System phase teleporter. A very fun player ship? Yeah, you know what? Why not? Alright. A custom sensor package on a derelict ship. Do we need something special to do that? A debris field. Alright. Salvage. 1 crew, 4 machines. A Volturian lobster. I'm not sure if that was what we were supposed to do for the quest or not. There should be one with an exclamation mark? Okay. So that wasn't the mission one, that's just something we get to have. There it is. Run the sensor package. Continue. Explore. Continue. Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover the ship. A mud skipper? No. Dormant. Unknown. Is that the danger? These things here? Minor weapon cache? Defense is dark. Alright. Well, we got paid. So that was definitely worth it. Tab. Remnant fragment. Unsurveyed. I feel like those things are like all safe and well until they wake up, and then all of a sudden it's like all hell breaks loose type of situation. Bombarded world. Survey. A 200% hazard rating? We don't have the... Okay. Preliminary survey indicates that it has a hazard of 200%. Base resource cost of a survey is modified by the following factors. 2 times hazard rating, 2.55 times for plant size. In addition, your fleet carries specialized surveying equipment, reducing the survey cost by 25 supplies and machinery. No atmosphere and volcan or like extreme heat. It's not worth all that resources. Oh. I don't like that it said entity. Unidentified entity. Derelict ship mud skipper. Get out of here. Okay. And then oh, my bad. I was accidentally one system over. Yeah, that's it. Your fleet approaches the jump point. Warning, the jump point exhibits fluctuation characteristics of drive field activity extremely close to the exit. Disposable probe sends back a microburst of information. Forces near the exit are assessed like likely hostile, possibly threat. Is this one safe? Solar flares. Another super dangerous survey. I meant to hit 5. Okay, so that fleet's guarding that weapons cache. Ooh, a debris field. We are salvagers, supposedly. You find some occupied sleeper pod. Attempt to open the pod. 19 crew. Right, I got my transponder off still. So it might be worth trying to sneak in and get that, Also might just piss him off. Heavy burst laser. Dual flak cannons and Mjolnirs. Pirates that are hostile. Is that where the blueprint is supposed to be? Go to the woman with the paper book to see what she wants. Medusa class destroyer. So good to see you, Clutch. You spent a couple of minutes sharing drinks and conversing about recent going-ons in the sector. Before long, you get done business. She tells you, but we didn't get anything from the last one. Sure. Medusa blueprint location. Sure. Well, that's what's in here. Makeshift shield. Check those guys out. Tempest, right? Venture, Eradicator. I don't see any Tempests. But there's blueprints, so I don't know. Vanguards. Heavy custom frigate. Oh look, a salvage rig with a little bit of damage. Custom destroyer. Make a raid against the space dock. What's up? Thank you for the follow. However, it is 11 o'clock where we call I'm done for the day. I'll be back probably again tomorrow, although it won't be an all-day thing like this. Maybe we'll figure out where we get the blueprint. Plus, we got another blueprint way over there. Look at that. 32 days and 431 fuel. All right, we're going to leave it there for now, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. Until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. Brexis, if you're still here, meet me on the Discord. If not, understandable. Until next time, everybody.